squirrel hunt. See, it's out opens up again tomorrow.
Should get a 34 and shoot them with the 34 squirrels. You gonna get one?
No, I don't know yet. It depends on money.
Man, I love this thing. See, when I gave up on the Vickers, and I was like, I'm never getting a Vickers Glock, so I'll just buy this Glock 34. And then, like, a couple days after I buy it, all these Vickers come flooding into my locals. So then I had to buy both.
Mm.
But the
You
34,
had to buy.
yeah, I just had to.
Had to.
You carried the 34?
No, I need to change the mag release because whenever I put it in one of my holsters that are like universal for all the 9mm Glocks, the it sticks out so far that it pops the mag out every time you holster it. So I need to switch the mag release from the extended one to I'm probably gonna get the Vickers, which is a little extended, but it's not as extended as this fucking thing that comes with this.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah. But I got that Vickers release on my Vickers. It came with it, but I had to install it myself. And that's like perfect for these Gen 3s. But if you get a Gen 4, you shouldn't have that problem. I don't know how far those ones stick out, or if they stick out at all extra.
I have yet to look at one up close.
Yeah, I really didn't either because I knew I always wanted a Gen 3 one. So I never really bothered looking at the Gen 4s because sometimes that's all that's in the case is like a Gen 4 34s and 35s and whatnot.
I did discover reading through the gun laws or the hunting laws here that it appears that I could hunt one with a handgun if I wanted to, but where I hunt, I could only use 22 rimfire or smaller.
That's cool. You got a 22 handgun?
Yeah.
I mean, that counts because people hunt with, like the, what's that Ruger called? It's like a handgun, but it's 1022 action. The bolt, what the fuck's it called?
Uh,
The Raging, no, I don't think it's Raging anything.
shit. Can't.
Charger.
That's one thing you can't hunt with a semi.
That sucks.
It's got to be either a single shot or a revolver. Or there's other stipulations for like a Derringer or shit like that.
I wonder if they do like a Charger with the Ruger American 22 action, because then that would be cool. Because a lot of people use them Chargers. They put bipods on the front, that little fore end. And maybe they have a Bolt version. Maybe they have a Ruger American Charger.
I don't know. Remington did an XP 100 years ago. Which was that idea. I think they made those in 22. I don't know. I'm fine with carrying a 22 rifle. That don't bother me none.
Ruger American. It's the rifle. I want one of these. Every time I go to buy one, I'll tell somebody in the chat, and then Robbie's like, "You better buy a CZ." I'm like, "You're right." So I end up buying neither. It's like double the price.
For what? I ain't seeing. I don't look to see screen shares and shit here.
Oh, I'm just talking about Ruger American 22 bolt action. I'll put a link in the side. The one I like, anyway.
I used to have a Ruger 77 22.
They make the American in 22 version.
Yeah,
I have their 30-06 version. I like it.
it takes the 1022 mags too, so that's what's cool about it.
I mean, it is one of those things I can see why people would be like, "Oh, you should get a CZ instead," because, like, there's nothing special about it. Like, it's okay, it's fine.
Right.
But
It's
from
just
what I heard, is freaking CZ's rimfires are off the chart.
Yeah. Like
So,
if you're gonna buy one bolt CZ or one bolt rimfire gun, you make it a CZ. But I just wanted one for stupid little cheap plinker teaching kids.
I got
and shit.
absolutely no bitch with my 981 Marlin.
I'm gonna get one at CZ's later, like way later, like in my late 40s.
Mm.
I do actually like the one with the green stock better, but it doesn't have iron sights. This one's a bitches.
yeah, I got the Marlin 17 HMR. I think it was pretty cheap. And same thing. There's nothing to write home about, but it's fine.
Yeah, they're all good. Except I guess the CZ's a little better. You know what I wanted when I first saw it last year that came out was that Savage semi-auto 17 HMR.
That
I forget.
AX1 or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah. And I was like, but I don't really need it.
Well, come on, dude. You don't really need any of them, but you want them, so get them.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Still on the list. I have a list of, I ain't never getting that. And I have a list of, I might get that.
I ain't willing to plunk down the dough on the thing and then have the ammunition cost 3 times what 22 costs to replace a 22.
Yep. I will admit mine was more of a what do you call it, impulse buy kind of thing. I had no idea how much ammo was. When I looked at it, was like, holy shit.
How much is 17 HMR? Like the same price as 9mm?
It's like $15 a box of 50.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I think I found it a little cheaper than that, but yeah, it's like 9 mil.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. It's like 7.62 by 39, 9mm. If they all cost the same, about.
Really, you can get 7.62 for like 20 cents.
Yeah, you can get 1,000 rounds of 7.62 by 39 for 200, 230. Same as 9 millimeter, 200, 230.
I just don't have a use for the gun that other than what I use a 22 for. So
Right, exactly, and that's uh, really the reason I got it. Just I don't have a 22 rifle, and my buddy was talking. He just picked up the 17, and we were gonna maybe go squirrel hunting. So I said, well, I better get one. And Cabela's had it on sale online. And they just ship it to your store, and then you go pick it up. I got a Cabela's about half hour, 40 minutes away from me.
my daughter just got a 17 WSM that if I was going to buy a 17, I think I'd go that route because they're reloadable.
Is that like a center fire cartridge?
Yeah, Winchester Super Magnum.
Okay.
Is it its own like case, or does it have like a parent case that's neck down to 17?
I haven't even looked at one to see what it is.
Hmm.
Wait a minute. No, it is. It's made from a nail gun case. It's like a 28 caliber nail gun case. I read that somewhere.
Yeah, because the HMR is a 22 Magnum, neck down to 17.
Yeah, I got one of them in my fingers. I just happen to have one of the HMR laying on my desk.
So you have a round, but you don't have an HMR gun?
Right. Yeah. I bought my grandson a box of ammo and he gave me one to keep.
Well, that was nice of him.
Someone should make a little 17 HMR pistol.
Yeah, it'd be like that. Oh, shit, what is that one? That's the 22 Magnum that holds like a gazillion rounds. You do the same thing, just chamber it in 17.
Yeah, the PMR 30.
Yeah. I couldn't think of it, but yep. PMR 30.
Is that the amazing Jam-O-Matic?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe the 17s wouldn't jam as much. Because it's got that little neck, it'll help it slide in.
Yeah.
You may have some.
They should do like I don't know. It should be like a Tech 9 because I guess you're gonna have to have like a curvature to that magazine. Put the feeding system in front of the trigger group instead of in the handle. Then it will look like kind of like a retarded zip gun.
I'm really looking to get a 44 Magnum revolver because my old lady's starting to press me to go deer hunting this season.
Why she wants some deer meat?
She wants to stock up on meat any way possible. I'm like, okay, I'll try to do whatever the hell you want, woman.
You're like, okay, and you sit out in the freezing ass cold and get a deer.
Just start kidnapping the mailman every day. Chop him up.
That was so random. Oh my god. Something tells me you have some mailmen missing in your area because that was right off the top of your head. Prepping tip number 1, have extra water. Prepping tip number 2, kidnap the mailman once a week. You can't do it every day, they'll catch on.
Yeah, be smart about it. Like deliver some of the rest of his mail so it looks like he got past your house. Go back home.
Yeah, go as far as somebody you just vehemently hate.
That guy must have did it. That's where it stopped. I swear I don't have any mailman beef patties in my freezer.
Well, I don't think she's that desperate for meat yet. Besides, we got a male woman.
Oh,
Even better, they're more tender.
yeah. Like a lamb.
I don't know. This one's really old.
Yeah, so it's probably a little gamey.
Oh shit! I gotta go, guys.
That was abrupt. I guess the mailman came. Native Gun says 17 WSM is rimfire. Let me look this up. So I want to see what it looks like. Pew. I don't want to see a bunch of rifles. I want to see the ammo. Fucking Google. You Google. Ew. I guess there's conversion kits for ARs. Yeah, it's definitely a rimfire cartridge.
How's it going, Bob?
Good. A little sore.
Oh yeah.
That concrete was hard. Well, asphalt.
Yeah, your heroic getaway did not serve you very well.
No, I shouldn't have tried to look behind myself. Yeah. There's a good roll coming out of it, though. Yeah. I think that's where I fucked my elbow up, though. Yeah, a little peroxide, some bandages. It'll stop bleeding soon enough. Some damn blood thinners. Hey, you just don't stop bleeding.
Is it still like an open wound this morning?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it generally takes a day or so when I really gouge something up. Got my knee, too, which isn't bad. That's freaking ribs. I must have cracked one or something, because holy crap, it hurts to cough or anything.
Holy crap, man.
Oh, when I went...
So what you're saying is Hosh might have actually killed Bob. It's just a slow death.
Like I say, that's the thing is I didn't, like that. The first shot would have taken him out. The first knee shot would have taken him out, but I didn't want to cripple him. He was keeping his legs pretty limber. So I don't know if I actually would have connected though, like hard. But, I'm not going to kick him in the knee when we're just fucking around. Next one we're doing is on the beach.
Oh, you can throw sand in his eye.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking I might actually, this time I might just use my cane. My electric cane. 1,000,000 volts. That'll do it. Oh, the dogs started to have a fight before that, too. Like Charlie and Oro. Oro was sniffing Charlie's junk, and Charlie was enough of that shit.
Oh, man. So we missed the untelevised undercard.
Yeah. Yeah. Wasn't much. Poor Oro was getting pretty old. Charlie just kind of... And then he didn't want to have anything to do with Oro. Yeah, it was good times. We went to the casino afterwards and sat around, listened to a really shitty band, and had a few beers. Now I gotta wash my coveralls. I should have worn my disposable Tyvek ones, and then we could have just auctioned them off.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought you were. I thought you were gonna do was just get some Tyveks, but
well, I had a set too. I forgot all about them because I had them stuffed in my alien head mask.
That's what you get for having white coveralls, dude.
Yeah, well, like I say those are. It's funny. Those coveralls they got to be from the '60s. Like my old man had 2 pair for hunting, and I remember wearing this pair with I was only I was 10 years old, so the things were rolled up to what would be my knees nowadays. Going moose hunting. I don't know even why I had them in the trailer, but I went and looked in the closet. Oh shit, I do have white coveralls, So I just grabbed them.
Here's the thing, man. I was kind of joking, kind of not joking. Like, if it wasn't so hot here,
Yeah.
coveralls are the answer, man. To lots of shit, especially if you're gonna be working on your car or anything like anything where you are gonna get filthy. I mean, literally, it's a wash your hands, zip, and then boom, you're down the road.
Yep, exactly.
Grandpa being a mechanic and owning a shop, and stepdad teaching auto mechanics and stuff like that, I have to admit that those are some things that I learned pretty young. That and Carhartt is nearly indestructible. Nearly.
Well, I got a set of like just mechanics ones I just keep in the truck all the time, man. So I can just toss them, throw them on if I got to crawl into the truck to do something. Just keep them under the seat.
Yeah, they look like a pretty good raspberry you got though, dude. There's a piece of skin missing.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a good one.
Just make sure you clean that up, partner.
Poured a bunch of peroxide on it last night for bandage.
Good man, good man. Don't want to have to cut none of that shit off, you know.
Yeah, I don't generally get infections anyway.
Yeah, we gotta remember you're in the U.S. now. There is no such thing as free health care. So, just saying.
Hey, I got insurance. It's good for up to 10 mil.
I just want to point out, Robbie says, I could tell how tough, speaking of Bob, how tough Bob was when he rolled onto his back to let Hosh rub his belly.
The hell I do the charge cord for my teeth?
Man. I don't know. I thought Bob did good.
Well, like I thought we were going to both have Sharpies, and then it turned out apparently that wasn't what we agreed. I don't remember that part, but oh well. Like
You had the right answer the first time when you ran.
Oh yeah, well that's exactly when I was in jiu-jitsu. We had one of the guys had a black belt in karate and was just taking jiu-jitsu to get a second degree, I guess. And when it came to the test, he automatically went to disarm the knife. I can't remember what belt that was the test was for, but he went to disarm it, failed. That was it. You're done. Failed. Because that's not what you do, eh? If you have any avenue of escape, you always run from a knife. You pretty much have to attack a gun because, gun
Here's the distance. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, there is disarming techniques, but jiu-jitsu, because I didn't take like a sport jiu-jitsu. I took a defense jiu-jitsu, a real stuff. So it's, if you do have to fight a knife, you're supposed to grab the blade and lock the blade in your bones, in your finger bones, because you're gonna get
cut. So in other words, you are getting cut. Nobody doesn't get cut in a knife fight. That's like the number one deal that everybody just doesn't even think about.
Yep.
And of course, the actual joke is you can always tell who won the knife fight because they're the one that bleeds out last.
Yep. That's very true too.
One of my ranger friends would tell me it's like if you go into and it's like a knife fight, like you have to engage in. I mean, he was a ranger, so he was talking about having to do this kind of stuff. Is basically like if you plan on not getting cut in a knife fight, then you're gonna die, like straight up. It's like if you are in a actual knife fight and somebody is trying to kill you, you are gonna get cut. But if you know how to knife fight, you're gonna choose where you get cut or stabbed.
Exactly.
So now I am not an Army Ranger. I have not taken any of these knife combat skill technique or anything like that. I mean, I understand the concept, but I have absolutely no training in this method or whatever.
I only have a misspent youth as far as like actually fighting with a knife, but yeah, it's pretty much a guarantee you're gonna get cut. I bet a few.
What's the one? It's not really a knife fight, but it's with the feet, and you take the like folding pocket knife, and it was usually the little pocket knife, and you throw it at their feet, and then as a
distraction.
Well, no, and then you split the legs, and either they fall, whoever falls first loses, but if you hit the person's foot, you lose.
Yeah, mumbly peg, I think it's called.
Is that what that was? Yeah.
I think so.
Like technically not knife fighting, but a good way to get stabbed by a penknife, so to speak.
Yeah, you had to stick it in the ground, and you had to be close to their feet without hitting their feet. And then every time you successfully threw it at each other, you had to then back up a step till eventually you were throwing about from 10 feet away. It was fun. I used to do that.
Well, and see, that's the thing. Like growing up, if somebody did that today, you know how fast like CPS and the cops and all that shit are getting called, dude. Like that's just one of those things like that. You're not able to do that really anymore at all on any level.
Kids still do it out in the country.
And here's the thing: I always remember wearing shoes. There were kids that did it because they were air quotes tough and they wouldn't wear shoes.
Yeah,
I didn't usually trust my friends enough aim, so I was all about wearing shoes.
Yeah. Damn it. I can't find the charger for my shock cane. I went to show Haas. Well, I'm going to use my cane, just joking. And be damned if it did one little spark and that was it. It was dead. So I'm like, son of a gun, now I got to charge it. And now I can't find the damn charger cord. Have to see if G-Webs has got some. Yeah, because it's cool, man. Like when you push the button, it just arcs all along the whole end of the cane.
Nice.
And it's just terrifying. And that's legal in Canada, which is weird. Because like stun guns aren't. Although they're trying to make stun guns and mace legal in Canada now.
Well, that helps, right?
Hey, it's a step. DBs.
I just watched that shit today, and at that starting distance, dude, I mean, shit, you did well. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying. Usually, you see the person with the knife, hopefully before that, right?
Or you'd feel the violence like brewing. You know what I mean? Like you. Yep. But anyway, I jumped in here to say this because everyone's fucking anti-training and shit, and just buy a gun and stick it in whatever the fuck. Imagine if you did have a gun inside the waistband under concealment, and you wouldn't be able to get your gun either, Bear. You're dead.
No, you wouldn't get your gun out.
Hell
no, here's the
no,
thing.
Dude.
You think that he would have been able to shoot him at some point? I mean, he still would have got stabbed. Yes, I definitely agree with you at that. But
at what point? When he hit the ground? Like he was defending from the cuts so bad that he's tied up with that dude, and then he hit the fucking ground, which anyone would, and then now you're kicking and shit. Maybe then that's when you would go for the gun.
That'd be yeah.
If you stopped at all to like clear your t-shirt or your button-down shirt and then get a grip on your gun and stick, and all that time he's stabbing you in the fucking face and neck and shit. Like, dude, it's your hands are up.
So in other words, are you saying people really do need to practice their draw?
Fuck yeah, dude. Or even just understand shit. I don't even understand it. I'm just like understand that the gun isn't like gonna save your ass.
So like would the right answer be instead you may be trying to go for your draw, but your feet should be doing the what is the thing? It's like the horse shuffle or whatever, where you're basically just moving your hips and your 2 feet are backing up, almost like in basketball, if you remember. If you know what I'm talking about.
You guys might see this video, man. I don't even know because it's you can't even say every situation is different. But there's a video. True. There's this video from Japan, right? Or I think it's China. Did you see this where one of the police officers decides to kill his partner, and they're like walking home from work inside the station house, and it's a knife attack and it's vicious. But even during that knife attack, that guy probably didn't make it out, right? But he died. It was obvious that the guy killed him. But at one point, or like a pit bull attack or some shit, like a rabid dog attack, at 1 or 2 points in the attack, there was a pause. Like, you know what I mean? Like, literally, the attacker was like, the attacker stopped to see what the fuck was going on. Like, this guy's alive still? Like, you know, and there was a little bit of distance, and maybe then they were both winded from the attack, And, you know, I don't know, even if he had an ankle carry gun or a fucking, you know, like that would have been the time to try. But like when the attack started, it was too busy. He was too busy with his hands up, trying not to get hit with this knife, which he got hit probably 100 fucking times on the video.
So in other words, the immediate thing isn't even drawing; it's creating space.
Right, getting the ability to even the opportunity to draw. Like, how would you, you know?
Okay.
It's unreal, bro. But knife shit is just ridiculous. I was just jumping in here because at that starting distance, he was like 2 feet from you.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, I definitely think that the chips were stacked against. Now,
And I
that
do
may have
remember
been
Bob
because
said Bob was supposed to have a red Sharpie and dude was supposed to. I remember that conversation like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
And I remember like you guys were supposed to have 2 color Sharpies so that you would see like who had the most attacks, you know what I mean, or like the most good.
And see,
good
I thought
hits.
it was a disarm one. I may have been in a different.
It might have turned into that, but in the beginning, I do remember dude was like, "Yeah, you'll have a red one and I'll have a blue one, and we'll see." Like, what the fuck, you know? Like,
Yeah, that's the way I remember it. But hey,
it's
it
cool.
was interesting. Like, and you know, you got to give Haas credit. Like, he went hardcore, right? He was just like stab, which is what you got to do if you're actually going to attack somebody with a knife.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was kept sweeping his arms, but I couldn't sweep him. I couldn't get enough clearance to even back off. It was just constant, you know. And he kept coming, so I'm going backwards.
Mm-hmm.
You're only going to do that so many steps till you do what I did, which was trip.
Yeah, I'm gonna put this in. I want everyone to see this shit because it's not every day you see something like this. But I'll put it in the external. I think I can do that. Hold
Yeah,
on.
should be able to.
I'm on my phone. It's hard for me to copy and paste.
Oh, I
shit.
gotcha.
And then I found the video.
It's next to impossible, man.
Hold on, I'm good, man. I'm good. And plus, I'm getting ready to go see a family member. So hold on a second. Oh, here we go. Okay, you guys. I know what's his face. Moon's seen this shit. I know. I don't think you've seen this shit. All right, check that out, dude. And you, I mean, I'm saying this is one of the most horrendous violence I've ever
All right,
seen
so
on
warning,
tape.
graphic warning, graphic warning,
Mhm.
graphic warning.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna watch it again because I've seen it like 3 or 4 times, and once was enough, really. But however, I'm just saying, like a couple of times in that fight, even the attacker was tired. You know what I mean? Like he was like, oh, he was winded, and he took a break from killing this motherfucker. You know what I mean? And that maybe during that time, the victim could have been like,
Oh,
all
well,
right, fuck it.
number one starts out with running up behind him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he had no chance. But
Well,
at
what
one
the fuck-
point he stops, and you
Dude.
could tell him, you could see he was like, "What the fuck, dude? Like, chill out, stop," or something. You know? Like,
Holy, yeah. Wait a minute. I don't know if everybody wants to watch this shit. Holy,
no, I think people need to see shit
Fuck.
like this, bro. And I've heard this shit before in fucking podcasts from like psychologists, is that a lot of times your last words are, you know, people's last words and are shit like, "I can't believe this is happening," or like, "Stop, chill, wait," or
and he
wait,
just
wait,
tries to
wait.
walk away, dude, after
Yeah.
the fact too. Wow,
No, there's a point where he's like,
absolutely
wait.
no technique. Oh my god.
Well, no, the whole point of there is a point where the victim is literally, it looks like he's basically saying, wait.
Oh
Like-
yeah, you know he
like-
was.
Right, like, chill, wait. And like, at that point, you're fucked. You
there's
can't
no
have a
stopping.
wait.
There's no pause. There's no timeout.
Well,
there's
that was
no.
like when the dude shot up Dimebag Daryl and the other Pantera dude.
Mhm.
The roadie, like I forget what his name was, whatever. He actually got shot a couple times, and he was on the ground, and the dude was like over top of him with a shotgun, and he actually did survive. That's right when like the cops came in and shot the bad guy. So he was basically just about to get finished off, but his last words would have been, "Stop killing my friends." Like that's what he said to the guy. He's like, "What are you doing? Stop killing my friends."
Mhm. Yeah, it's a weird thing of you can't believe it's happening to you. You're caught in this thing. You need time to process it. So you're telling the attacker, "Wait a second. Wait. Like I need to figure." You're like, no. You know what I mean? Like,
Give me a second to figure this out.
Yeah, you need to literally start striking this fucker in his face instead of telling him to wait. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying I would do it either, because like I've never been in that situation where I was really being fucked. I've been beat up before and jumped, but like,
Dude, that UK thing that Robbie just posted, they like ran away from the dude after the tasers didn't work and left the chick holding the camera to fight the dude off.
oh, that's
That
another video.
is some, yeah, and the one Robbie just put in. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm just saying that a knife attack is hard to, even with a gun. There's a lot of guys I'm sure are gonna look at the Bob video and shit and be like, "Nah, I got a gun, bro. I've been carrying."
I would have done this. I would have done that.
I carry a gun, bro.
How you gonna get the gun out of those coveralls?
Yeah, or even a fucking hooded sweatshirt.
In Bob's particular instance, yes.
How about
with
this?
the
In the wintertime when you're wearing a jacket and a hooded sweatshirt and and your jacket zipped the fuck up and your gun is basically locked. It's locked in a compartment from you, like your clothing. You know, like get that shit, go to it, like get it. Unless like.
That's why I like wearing this army coat, because like the zipper starts, I don't know, like at like your belly button and goes up, so you can zip it up, and then there are snaps, but like, the part that hangs down is loose.
Mm-hmm.
So I can sweep that out of the way. It's still difficult. Don't get me wrong.
Again, warning on the one that DB posted. That shit is real, and that shit. Once you see that, you can't unsee that shit. That's somebody motherfucking dying in front of you, man.
Yeah.
That was like
That's
there's this story, and I don't know, these guys are suing Microsoft, but they worked in Microsoft's like content security department or something, and I guess I don't know what that technically is, like whatever, but basically they have to watch like all of like the nastiest, like horrible shit that's on the internet, and I guess like block it from the company or something. I don't know what. Because I don't think they were taking it off the internet or whatever, right? I mean, that you can't do that.
They're labeling it like mature or something like that.
Yeah, but I mean, they were watching like, I don't know, like snuff films and people torturing animals and like all sorts. And anyways, basically they have mental, like they say they have like PTSD kind of stuff, and they allege that Microsoft didn't provide them with proper medical stuff or whatever. I don't know. We'll see whatever happens to the lawsuit. But yeah, dude, if you got to like do that all day, is look at videos like that and even worse shit.
Remember, I sent that shit to my cousin, and he wanted the context. Like the most important thing for him was the context. Like, well, what did he do to him? Like that will never happen to me because like that guy. Well, he must have done something fucked up, or like.
No, not in the video you're talking about between the two police officers.
Yeah, obviously
he sent him that one.
There was it was a personal beef, right? Yeah, I mean but in his mind, he needed right away to figure out why that happened, so he could say to himself, "Well, that'll never happen to me." You know what I mean? Like that's just like normal. Like I guess like. So anyway, the context of that shit was, the guy was fucking his wife. And then he was the guy who the victim was about to snitch on him. He was fucking his wife or something, and there was like a restraining order and threats were being made. And then his partner was going to like testify against him after fucking his wife, right? So there was a huge personal beef there. However, I just told my friend, like, dude, what's the difference? Like, if you don't think someone screaming, a la you snack bar could do some violence like that, like random violence like that.
Right. Just because he didn't know you don't mean he ain't going to shank you.
Right. Or so like a knife attack from just a nut job.
Oh, wait a minute. You mean like the guy that drove his car into people and then jumped out of the car and started stabbing people with a kitchen knife? Like that guy?
It happens in Israel. Like you'll see
no, that was
knife
here.
Attack or something. No, I mean not specifically a knife attack. Like
where
they'll go into a store and just start stabbing the shit out of people.
Oh yeah, that happens all the time in Israel.
Yeah, I saw one of those on the like armed defense thing on YouTube, and this dude was attacking with a knife, and this guy like he grabbed a chair and was like lion taming him type of thing. It's like that's actually a pretty good defense. Get a chair up. It's like
you're just trying to create space, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and that's the biggest thing with any kind of if you're getting attacked with any kind of edged weapon is create space. you know, because a knife isn't going to put you down right away unless they get lucky and get, you know, into a heart or a major artery. But you're going to bleed out. So you only have so many minutes, you know, or seconds in some cases. Like, look at how fast that one with Hoss and I was over. I mean, literally, you know, seconds. That's why when
but if Hoss would have given you a chance to stand up, you would have stood up. Then he could have attacked you some more. And that's what happened in that video I just linked. Like, he literally the dude kept getting up after being viciously stabbed like 20 times. He would get up, and they would take a break.
And that wasn't no pocket knife either. That freaking thing that dude had was huge, brutal.
Yep.
Yeah, see, when I was on my back, that's actually when I had a better chance to defend myself. Like, there was a couple times I could have just let Hoss have it right in the groin, eh?
Yeah, but the thing, though, Bob, is when you're on the ground and that person has a knife, they can stab you in the leg while they're waiting. They can stab you in your hand while you're putting it up. That's the problem with on the ground in knife defense.
Yeah, well, there is a
bleeding too.
Word, eh? Like, it's a there is a way you can spin around on your back, eh? And you keep your feet at the attacker, so that can create some distance. Because you know, there's not
I'm just saying he can still stab your feet as well.
Oh, yeah, he can stab your feet, but I mean, that's not going to be a lethal wound. And usually you're wearing.
No, but it hurts. My point.
Oh yeah.
So,
But
so
you've
Bob's
also
talking about tactical breakdancing.
Yeah, basically.
Well, and here's the other thing, though. As you're cut, you're bleeding. Now you're on your back, and you're holding this person at bay. You know, the whole while you're bleeding out.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's the whole thing with a knife fight is you can get away from a knife attacker and die within minutes, even though you've gotten away from the immediate threat.
Yeah.
Because knives cause a lot of internal bleeding. It's not so much like, I mean, you will see a lot of blood on the outside, but it's the stuff that's inside that's doing all the damage.
Yep, this shit is whack, dude. That's what I mean.
Always good. Like, I mean, it might be helpful for people to see that, you know, don't expect that you're gonna, like you were saying, DB, don't expect you're gonna be able to pull your gun, because you wouldn't. Like, I mean, there was no way at that distance and at that.
Well, I remember a week or two ago, the poll question was how important is martial arts in your thing, and then another week that was how important is like physical fitness or whatever in your, you know, your training.
Oh, for sure.
And most people kind of poo-pooed it, and kind of led to the point that it wasn't really as important as it truly is.
Although tactical padding can be an advantage. If the guy's only got a 3 or 4 inch knife blade and you've got 6 inches of tactical padding, yeah, it's gonna hurt, but you got a better chance.
I guess I would agree with that.
Yeah, I don't know. You should be able to fight for a few minutes. I mean, right? You can't even climb a fucking.
You mean fight like your life depended on it?
For 30 or 40 seconds.
With you on that,
you can't even do that shit for a minute. You know, it is what it is. I need to lose weight and work out more and do cardio and shit. So, but most important thing is I got to use my women's intuition. You know what I'm saying? That's my number one defense from shit.
The bitch said, "I better run."
Oh, Hosh looks like a sketchy character. Why is he standing so close? You know, like I'm. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's the only thing I got really is situational awareness and avoidance. You know what I mean?
Well, and that's the thing about the situation that Bob was in. You know, he knows Hosh, right? I mean, it was set up to be mono or whatever, you know. So, like, I would hope that if Bob was ever in a similar situation, that he would have, his sense of awareness would have kicked in long before he was within 3 feet.
What I said last night was you can't simulate something like that because Bob would have had to seriously injure Hosh to simulate.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
So it's just
broken arm, broken leg, broken neck, broken something.
It was kind of like a mental masturbation.
You know, also eye gouging, face punching. There was none of that. Like, if you know, you were trying to just guard the knife and not break his fucking eye out of his socket.
Yeah. All I was trying to do is keep the keep the blade away from me. And then, you know, for the first couple of seconds, that was fine. I could keep sweeping it. And that, you know, every time he'd stab, I could sweep his arm away. But you can only do that so long. And you could see that he was getting me on the shoulders and stuff, which is going to seriously affect your ability to move your arms.
I carry a knife for cutting shit. And, you know, back in the day when that was all I carried was a knife. In my mind, it was always for like, if someone was choking me, like to cut them or slash them so they'd get the fuck up off me so I could get the fuck out of there. You know, never like, oh, I'm going to start.
Never like, I'm going to stand there and it's going to be like West Side Story.
Yeah. Yeah.
Isn't there like a 2-part video on YouTube about this kid that defended himself with a knife?
Yep.
He ended up going to jail, but I think he was exonerated after a while, but it took
that
a
was
long
Funker.
time and money. Yeah,
Funker. That was Funker Tactical. Yeah, that was an interesting fucking 2-parter there.
Yep.
So, and he was getting beat up. His head was being bashed into a car, and the prosecutors just didn't give a fuck. They were like, "Nope, use the knife." And then it was a karambit, and they were like, "Oh, you were trying to kill this motherfucker. Like, look what you were carrying. It wasn't even like a knife,
folding pocket knife.
Yeah, it was a folding karambit. It was like, yeah, it's made for war. It's a assault knife. I think they even talk about it like they're treating it like an assault knife. Handing the knife around the they were handing the knife around the courtroom and shit. At one point, I think, if I remember right, the defense attorney told the prosecutor, "We have witnesses that saw everything." That said he was getting his ass beat and his head was being bashed into the car, and like they're going to testify that he was like in inches of being like unconscious before he even did anything. Like, and the prosecutor was like, "I don't give a fuck." Like they just everything. The facts of the case did not matter. It was the fact that he used the knife, and I think he killed the guy, right? Or did he? He seriously injured the guy. I know that. Like, he fucked the guy up.
I think statistically, I've read this. I think I've read it somewhere. I seen it. Is that you're more likely to die from a knife attack than from being shot.
What do you think this is under if I look it up, DB?
Oh, the video? Oh, this is Funker Tactical. Karambit. Or I used the Karambit to save my life, I think was the name of it.
And it's on the Funker Tactical channel, not necessarily Funker was the guy?
No, it's on the YouTube. It's definitely on YouTube. Like, it might be his channel. It might not be. I think it is his channel. It's the same channel that has the guy who's always teaching you karambit techniques. You know what I mean? The
Doug Mercado.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's that channel. It's like Funker.
That dude's pretty fucking legit, man.
Oh, yeah, for shit, sure.
I don't know about the Emerson Wave, but that dude, I ain't getting in a knife fight with that motherfucker. Let's see. Dog Brothers, no. All right. Defending life with a karambit. Funker Tactical. Let's see what we got here. Oh, karambit saved my life. Let's see. Oh, nice. The Urban Carry G2. Your favorite, DB.
Shit. Footsteps of a Navy SEAL. In your pants.
Got away from him after he threw my head into a car.
Oh, this is the guy.
I realized, I was like, I need to do something or else my friend is going to have to drag me home. I just want to get home.
Here is the video that
DB
is talking about.
You might want to take a half day and watch it or something.
Going through my mind, I just want to get home. I took out the knife that I had that my dad gave me.
Shit, I gotta get it working. I'll catch up with you fellas in a little bit.
Later.
See you, Z. Talk to you later.
Work's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, it's nice being retired.
Oh, it's not nice working for a living. That's why I'm playing scratch tickets. Scratch tickets, yeah. That's my life now.
Redneck retirement plan?
Yeah. I mean, dude, my girlfriend's aunt won like $250,000 or something. Yeah.
Everybody knows somebody who won. It's kind of like, oh yeah, I know this guy who goes to the casino and he makes himself a fortune all the time. I've seen him win like a couple $1,000. Yeah, but I've also seen him win or lose a couple thousand.
Yeah. A lot of people post their scratch off tickets on Facebook. They're like, I just won $200. And everybody's all pissed off because they're like, yeah, this son of a bitch won $200. I never win nothing. But those people are buying tickets every day, like $20 scratch offs. And they're probably losing way more than what they're winning. And that's the only way to win big on a scratch offs. You got to buy them $20 tickets.
Oh yeah,
tickets.
dude. My aunt used to play just regular lotto, and she won a bunch, dude. Like, but little here and there, like 5,000, 1,000. But she literally budgeted her weekly income, like a certain amount was going to lotto anyway. You know what I mean? Like probably, $20 a week, $50 a week on lotto.
Yeah, and if you sit down and add it up and how much you won and how much you spent, there's a reason those lottery companies have so much money.
Yeah, well, in the States, I don't know, it's like our lotto here it's all about the school. It's run by the state, so like the money goes to the school systems or whatever the fuck. It's all the state lottery system.
Yeah, ours usually go to the same kind of thing. They go to either hospitals or sports programs for kids, and
ours goes to like the senior citizen fund or something.
You know what's awesome is that you ever seen those robberies where like some dudes rob a gas station and then they hit the scratch ticket and they just take a fucking roll of them shits.
Yeah.
I wonder if they won, like, would there be a way to be like, this is a stolen ticket? It was using a.
Yeah, they're all like numbered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
so you just have to report what numbers you're missing, and then that's stolen. And if that one's turned in,
dudes are killing people for like rolls of scratch tickets, man.
Yeah, they're essentially worthless.
That's what I've always said. Fuck a job shit. Fuck it. I'm never working. That's why I got my face tattooed. All these face tattoos now, I'm set for a life of non-working.
If I knew I could be like Stitches, I would have made different life choices.
Mm-hmm. I'm addicted to watching this rapper Soldier Boy's fucking bullshit, like his fucking goddamn bullshit every day. Every day is a new thing, but like he said the other day, like, when I made my first $1 million, that's when I started tatting my face because I knew I would never work a fucking job again in my life. At least that's pretty smart because other people are doing it and thinking they're going to go get a job. Like, wrong.
This person's discriminating against me. Well, you have 6 ticks on your forehead.
Yeah.
So what?
Who knew? Why are you discriminating against me? Oh, shit. Shit is real, man. Get the fuck out of here. Go visit my Democrats. The Democrat family. Fun, fun, fun. It sucks when you gotta hang out with Democrats, man.
Yeah, it would.
You look at libertarians, like, even libertarians to them are like dangerous. And now every time I gotta hear about the fucking Russians, like, it's like 1983 again. Every fucking time, man. The Russians, did you know the Russians? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, exactly.
Isn't it kind of weird though that it was my understanding back in the day that like Republicans would be the type of people who didn't trust the Russians, and now the Republicans are all like, Russia's not all that bad. Putin's fine.
The Republicans, nah, dude. They're Lindsey Graham, John McCain. I mean, there's a bunch of Republicans that are like, they're very fucking anti-Putin, man. Marco Rubio was just during the Senate hearings of one of those guys was basically trying to get the guy to say Putin was a war criminal, and was going off, man. Like, there are Republicans out there that really want to label him a war criminal, like Slobodan Milosevic. And if it gets to that point, that's fucked up, because this guy is the world's richest man. He's pretty fucking powerful. And if you think you're going to treat him like Slobodan, you might have another thing coming. You know? So, who knows? No, there's tons of Republicans that they fucking can't stand Putin, and you know,
They're jealous of him.
he's not an easy guy to like, man. Rubio was basically saying everything, like he kills his opponents, he did this, he did that, he's responsible for killing thousands of children, and blah blah blah. Will you get right now and say he's a war criminal? And the guy was like, you know, I think this is the candidate or the nominee for Secretary of State. The guy who used to run Exxon. So, you know, I wouldn't say the whole fucking party is pro-Russia, pro-Putin.
I'm saying that puts the freaking future Secretary of State in a hard spot. Like, hey, before you start doing your job, you gonna talk shit about a bunch of people you're gonna have to work with.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, just even realistically, even if the guy actually thinks that's not something you say out loud. Like you said, then you're getting nothing out of Russia, like your whole time there. And honestly, like I think that if we kind of, I don't know, teamed up with Russia is the right word or whatever, but if at least like we just left each other alone for a while, that would kind of solve some of the problems that are going on right now. Because I mean, the whole Syria thing, we're supporting the government, Russia's supporting the rebels. So yes, it's those two groups fighting, but really it's like it's us fighting each other. Like really, that's when we look at that. So
other way around, we're supporting the rebels.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
I mean, you know, and that's the thing. And yet, both countries are saying that we're against ISIS, right? We both want to fight ISIS.
Everyone's against them. Yeah, even Turkey's against them. All the fucking Al Qaeda's against ISIS. Fucking Taliban's against ISIS. Like nobody likes fucking ISIS.
That's right. But you got the U.S. supporting Al Qaeda because they're fighting ISIS, which is, wait a minute, wasn't Al Qaeda the enemies 5 years ago? Like 10 years ago? What the fuck? It's just like when Russia was in Afghanistan, right? Who were we supporting? The rebels, the fundamentalist Muslim rebels, giving them training. CIA was training. Didn't they actually train bin Laden? They were certainly supporting them, you know. So it's just like, geez, politics are just so dirty and so corrupt.
Well, it's the geopolitics is what's going on over there. It's all about a pipeline going through Syria, and they want to take down Assad so they can put in somebody else. Russia wants the same. Russia wants to befriend Assad so they can control the pipeline.
Well, apparently there's a huge pile of natural gas off the coast of Syria too. That's like a great big field that they just haven't started to exploit yet. So, you know, it's the two big dogs want to have, you know, they want to have control of that area. And you know, the big money is in both countries, right? And the big money doesn't really care. They just want their power. They just don't want to be in front of everybody with it. They want to be sitting behind the lines pulling puppet strings.
Yeah, it's a big cluster.
My cappuccino has arrived.
Nice. You got a cappuccino machine and delivery system?
Knives.
Knives brings you cappuccino?
Yeah.
Huh?
It's funny how my cappuccino came at the same time Knives did.
What's up, guys?
One time. Knives is back. He's LA's finest, man.
I'm just here for the streaming.
Long Beach's fucking finest. You rewind this. Long Beach behind this.
East side to the LBC, motherfucker. And I fucked it up.
We're gonna do a potato sack race at the NRA show, so you know,
Nice.
you better get fit. Better start working on your potato sack.
I told you, I'm down, dude. I
Running,
like the
jumping,
potato sack race.
Yeah, I saw Bob get his ass whooped by a hot Nazi.
Remember that movie Gotcha back in the 80s?
Yeah,
That's what we should do at NRA show. Like everyone has a gotcha gun.
that'd be awesome.
Oh, yeah.
Shoot each other with
Everyone,
paintballs.
sim
We're already
warfare.
talking about that.
Everyone.
Walk around at SHOT Show and just be marking people's backs, eh? Everybody gets a different color, and then we add them up later.
Come on, buddy. Come on. Oh, no. Sim warfare, man. That's what it's about. No face shooting.
A couple months here when I get to California, we're gonna have a rematch. So do it in the beach. That way I can just be in my shorts.
Yeah, I thought I remembered something about the bare-chested Sharpie fight, but I guess coveralls are okay too.
That shit was funny.
Yeah, it was painful too, unfortunately.
It'd be great if you guys did a bare-chested fight, and then your chest hairs got stuck together like Velcro, and you couldn't pull each other apart.
Actually, that wouldn't be a problem. I don't really have any.
I just like to say weird shit. That's all.
Now, if we'd really got into a clinch, we could have got our beards stuck together like Velcro. That would have been really kind of creepy.
That could have happened.
I got to say, I was kind of hoping it was going to be a Sharpie versus Sharpie, because then I could use my English dueling style.
Unfucking real. My fucking garage had a sewer leak.
That sucks.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, my car smells like a fucking petting zoo.
That's all right. My dog had a dump in the truck on the way down. Yeah,
Mike Lucchese joins.
Yep.
stuck in traffic. Poor dog's trying to tell me, I gotta go. I gotta go now. I was like, fuck, dude, I'm sorry.
Fucking petting zoo. That's what this car smells like. It's like the goat section. You know what I'm saying? The goats.
Well, you shouldn't keep goats in your garage.
Yeah, fucking stuff broke above my, on the second floor. Anyway, they did some sort of fucking cleanup. I don't think they did enough. Not enough cleanup.
Well, at least you didn't have a convertible.
No, I guess.
Oh, shit, he fell into the sewer hole.
The sewer got him.
Yeah, man, he's in the shit now.
He is in the shit. Probably smells like shit. It is shit.
What's that look like to you? Look like dog shit. Taste. What? Taste. What's it just like dog shit? Good thing we know step in it.
Yeah.
Yo, my dog ate my weed, man.
Had to follow him around for a week to get it back.
Yeah. Pulls out the doobie. He says, "Hijo de la chica."
I need a new Vigia game. That's what I need.
Tom Clancy, the new one coming out.
Ghost Recon? Yeah, I want that.
Oh, you can modify your weapons like Ghost Recon Future Soldier.
I didn't mind Future Soldier. It was just like, it was kind of like the last Sam Fisher game, or part of it. I think they used some of that engine.
I love how they fucking you can modify your weapons, your trigger, and everything else.
Yeah.
Was that Splinter Cell?
Ghost Recon Future Soldier.
I haven't played that shit since Ghost Recon 1, Xbox 360.
Yeah, that was the shit. We got to
That
attack
game was-
Mexico.
My shit was the Scar, dude. That Scar with the fucking little optic on there, on the ACOG joint.
Yeah. I forget what I
Amazing
used.
I love the Scar in that game.
I think I used...
Remember that? Like it was like a desert town junkyard thing with like rocks and like pathways and shit.
Yeah.
That level. That was the shit.
Oh, the Africa one.
Yeah, I think it was like dirt and sand, but there was some rocks and shit and like buildings.
Yeah, they were...
Yeah, it was Africa.
I thought those games take place in Mexico.
Oh, Ghost Recon?
Yeah, Ghost Recon, Modern Warfare, whatever the fuck it was called.
I was on it, bro. That was my shit. That was like Gears of War, that shit, and that Call of Duty too, man. That was vicious. That was vicious.
Oh, I love Call of Duty too.
Yeah, that game was fire. But the other thing was what was I playing? Back in the day, PlayStation 2, SOCOM US Navy SEALs. That was like the first online game that was really efficient for the consoles. Like it was fucking rocking, dude. Had the headset, had a really good server. Love that game.
Played a lot of that.
You played a lot of SOCOM?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like wasn't that like the flagship game for a long time?
Yeah.
Hey, was SOCOM the one level that we can go on the ship?
Yeah, that was the shit, dude. The ship?
Fuck yeah.
That was the fucking shit, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, the ship and the oil rig out in the middle of the ocean was one of the levels.
Yep. I would get busy, dude.
Shit.
My shit then was I think it was like using the HK-M5 a lot, suppress. Fucking people up with that. Or the M4 suppress.
Black Hawk Down. Black Hawk Down, well, that was my personal poison when I was younger. That was a good game.
Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter. There was 3 of them, I think. They were all Mexico.
Yeah, wasn't there Mexican government was complaining about it?
Maybe.
That had to be more than 10 years ago, right? That was like 13 years ago.
2006. It says.
Wow. I remember I was working for this guy. That was my Christmas bonus. Fucking Xbox 360. When they were hard as shit to get, he had like 7 of them. And I was like, gee, thanks. I really want to work now. Like, what a great present to give your worker. You know what I mean? Like, your best worker. You know? Like, I was fucking trying to call in sick for a month.
Yeah, probably not the best idea, eh?
It was awesome because he was a game guy. So, like, after work, we'd go home. I think part of my job was to, like, hop on SOCOM and play with him and shit. Like, hop on fucking, yeah, he loved SOCOM, dude. That was his game.
I used to like the Microsoft Air Combat. And that was fun. You could play, we had teams, you know, where we had a British team, and there was a German team. It was great. You play realistic missions, so it'd take you like 3 hours, 4 hours to play a mission.
I used to love that game from on PS2. That was it was like air combat, but with modern jets.
Ace Combat.
What was it called?
Ace Combat.
Maybe Ace Combat. Yeah.
That was the shit.
Yeah, that game was fucking insane, dude. Yeah, I love those games, man. I wish I had time like that. Even when I have time to play games, I'd rather fucking read fake news now. And just be like, the Russians! I'd rather go on Facebook and troll people on Facebook, which is awesome.
It's funny because that's exactly what I end up doing when I'm playing games. I'll just grab my phone, I'll press pause, and then I'll grab my phone and be on my phone for like an hour while the game's paused.
The last game that I really fucking enjoyed and loved was Last of Us on PS3 or whatever, and then Uncharted. Like any Uncharted game, like I would just zombie out to that shit. I don't think my fucking little nephew came to visit, and like, he killed the game in like an hour. He beat the entire game in front of me while I was like eating a sandwich or something. Like, I was like, you ruined it for me, dude. Like, now I can't even play it. But,
yeah.
So I bought the new Uncharted, and I'm like, I played it for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, and I can't even get myself to finish that shit. Like, I'm just like, I don't know. Now I'm old. So it's official.
Yeah, once my son hit about 10 years old, it was no fun playing video games anymore because, I mean, he just whacks my ass every time. Even if I've been playing the game for a year longer than him, it was just embarrassing.
Yeah, because they're like raised on it.
I used to work at this recording studio, and the chief engineer and, well, everyone was into video games back then, right? It was like 2003, whatever. 2002, 2003, 4, 5, 6, whatever. But at one point, he hooked a fucking Xbox, the original one, into the fucking TV in the recording studio room. So the TV above the board, he was playing Max Payne, like, constantly, dude. Like, that was our job. Like, listening to music and watching this fucking guy play Max Payne. We'd all sit around just like zombies and watch him play Max Payne like it was a movie or something. You know what I mean? Like, for hours. Like, he would never be like, you want to play? Like, yeah, let me play. Like, nope, we're just going to watch him for fucking 2 hours play Max Payne.
Yeah, and now all the kids just watch streaming videos of the same thing, right? They just watch guys who are really good at it, who just stream their videos and play.
It is kind of fun.
Yeah, the only thing I play now is World of Warship.
Yeah.
It's kind of slow paced. I like that.
Uh-oh, phone call. Who the fuck is this? I'm getting rejected, homie.
Get your phone on your butts and booty call.
Every time my phone rings, it'll kick me out of a chat, which is fine.
So
Sometimes it's important.
I actually got to experience a police stop in Auckland.
This motherfucker. I'll be back.
Dead horse got pulled over. So, sitting in the car, man, is he going to get his taser out?
I heard Smeggy giggling. What was he giggling for?
Oh, I was reading Game of Thrones
Oh, okay.
jokes or whatever. I guess they're puns. Because you've seen the Walking Dead one, right? With Rick and Carl.
Yeah.
And he gets closer. There's one with Sam and well, I don't know, some other dude. I don't know who that guy is. Anyways, the one was what do you call Jon Snow's bakery? You know muffin, Jon Snow. I thought that was clever. Why do Lannisters have big beds? They push two twins together and make a king.
Oh, snap.
That's the scroll and other memes.
A wrestler died. Jimmy Snooper Snuff. Superfly Snooker. I almost said Snooper Snap Snooker. Snooper Snap Snooker. Jimmy Superfly Snuka has died at age 73. His death comes just weeks after a Pennsylvania judge dismissed a murder case against him. That's right. Jimmy was no murderer. Murder. Okay. I'll stop.
You can go Ja Rule on me, dude.
Just trying to forget Ja Rule.
Murder.
These people beat me up pretty bad on Facebook about Trump being a racist. I was like, give me a transcribed copy and paste proof of Trump being a racist. And they just kept giving me articles about what he said taken out of context and all that stuff.
Yeah, I know. That's the funny part. Like, they can't prove anything. This is all just because press has reported shit. You know, if you look at the,
That's what
it's
I
like
told them. I said the media created a monster, and you guys are. It's that caused the greatest snowflake meltdown in history, and you guys bought it, and it's fucking insanity.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. The media did it.
Yep. Kind of funny, actually. You know, I really don't. You know, I've never liked Trump. You know, just have never liked him. But
I never really cared about him, really.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I didn't care. Like, oh, he's got some TV show. He's some rich dude. You know, like, who cares? But now that he's making all the liberals go crazy, I don't like him.
Yeah. I mean, he's making you like him.
Yeah. It's funny.
They keep bringing up
where
this housing where he was supposedly charging more rent for black people than white people. I'm pretty sure I read a story where they like debunked that, but they just keep bringing that up. It's like they just keep bringing up old shit. It's useless to argue with these people.
Oh yeah, you can. There's all this evidence that he's actually the opposite. He's actually treated black people just as well, if not even better, than some white people.
Right.
And,
well, I said it.
You
I
know,
said he did the Diversify Wall Street with Jesse Jackson hand in hand back in the 90s. And then they came back with Jesse Jackson's a fraud, blah, blah, blah. Like, okay.
what was it? That game show host now, where like went and talked to Trump, and so now he's a race traitor.
They just brought back old shit that he used to be. He's a comedian, so he used to do Asian jokes and racial jokes and whatnot. So they just brought back some Asian jokes that he used to do in the 90s, right after his meeting with Trump. I was like,
Yeah.
oh,
Well,
I
I
saw
mean,
that
they bring up
coming.
stuff, right?
Doesn't everybody do fucking Asian jokes and shit like that?
And now that chick from Guardians of the Galaxy, she's probably going to be shunned from Hollywood. The black chick that plays the green chick in Guardians of the Galaxy, because she tweeted that Hollywood people were bullying Trump. So now they're going to start fucking with her, probably. It's like,
Well, that's the thing
Be
is
right
the liberals can be the biggest bullies.
yeah. I'm glad she said that because I liked her. I'm glad she didn't say something stupid. Because I saw her in the headlines and I was like, oh, another actress that I like that I have to stop watching. Then I read it.
You have to
I was
start
like, all right.
disliking.
I like her extra better.
Well, yeah, there's some country western star who's going to perform at Trump's inauguration, and like now they're going after him, and he's like, "Fuck, you know, I'm a patriotic American. It's The Office." You know, just people are just, you know, and yet if Republicans or conservatives had done anything like that when Obama was elected, oh my Christ, you'd never hear the end of it.
Some people in my family don't even fucking talk to me no more. Fucking don't call me for an oil change.
Oh, well, Trump's going to do something that pisses me off eventually because every president does.
He will. Somebody needs to take that fucking phone away from him.
No, that's the best part. His tweets are his highlight.
That's all I fucking hear on this fucking news.
Well, wasn't when Obama got elected, wasn't he was a big BlackBerry user, and they were talking about how he had to get a more secure phone or something.
Oh, yeah, they were all like in the pocket of Big Blackberry for some reason.
A Canadian company, so hey, there's your Canadian connection.
I don't think Obama made one tweet. He probably had like some White House staffers tweet, not even as him.
He does some dumb shit too.
Oh, he said a lot of dumb shit. They just never pointed out. You know, if it was like the other way around and he was a Republican, they'd be pointing out all the stupid shit Obama ever did and said.
Yeah, wasn't there one point where Obama wouldn't take questions from, was it Fox or somebody?
Yeah,
I seem to remember that. Yeah,
he did the same thing that
Yeah.
Trump did to CNN.
yeah. You're not real news. You're fake news. Oh, I love that.
That was awesome.
Did you guys see the Saturday Night Live skit?
Yeah, it was horrible. I fucking hate Saturday Night Live. It was one of my favorite shows of all time, and now it's a big pile of shit. Big pile of politically biased shit. They went with the stupid peace story as if it would never had been debunked and barely made comedy out of it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
dude,
pretty bad.
SNL's been bad since like, well, I don't know, like the 90s. Like I like that cast.
Yeah, like the late 90s. There were some good people in the early 2000s, and it was still somewhat unbiased.
And actually, the better cast is even older than that. The one that had oh man, like when
Well, like
Eddie
the
Murphy
Mike
was
Myers
on it,
of those.
and
Belushi.
think of all the other people.
Early 80s.
Yeah, the '80s Saturday Night Live, I think, was the best.
Yeah, I can watch the best of Eddie Murphy Saturday Night Live.
There was kind of some overlap. Like Eddie Murphy was kind of maybe near the end of him, and then the beginning of like Adam Sandler and oh my god, I'm drawing a blank on all the people
Mike
that I'm
Myers,
thinking of.
Mike Myers.
Yeah.
Who's the guy that did Bush? The other fucking guy from not Bill and Ted, Wayne's World. Garth.
Dana Carvey.
Yeah. So they were Dana Carvey.
Norm Macdonald.
Myers,
oh my god, Norm's weekend updates are fucking amazing.
You got fired for that.
They were hilarious. The best dude, I love Norm. He has such a weird delivery, and like,
yeah,
he's awesome.
What's great is when he's telling Canadian. A story and he like kind of laughs about it to himself, and like, it's I don't know, like, I think Norm on like Conan or like David Letterman, or like when he's doing an interview with someone, is like funnier than even when he was doing the sketches, because he'll tell this big long story and it's like he tells it so seriously, but then he'll just like go off on the rails, be like, well, why did he have a potato? I mean, I don't know, the guy had a potato, and he just like goes off on some random tangent, and then he brings it right back like as if it was an actual real story. And the punchline always ends up being like super dumb, and then you're just like, I wasted 5 minutes on this? Like, what the hell?
I found a big montage of his Saturday Night Live news all on Hillary Clinton. He hated her. It was funny. It's like 12 minutes of him just hating on Hillary Clinton on Saturday Night Live. They fired him for being the best. They were like, you're the best, you're fired. Bruce Lee, you're the best, you're dead.
Wait, who got fired from Saturday Night Live?
Wait, was that Saturday Night Live's decision, the Bruce Lee thing? You kind of make it sound like it was.
Norm Macdonald we're talking about.
Oh, yeah. He's a nut job.
We're just reminiscing when Saturday Night Live actually, like, had some funny moments.
Man, I almost had a heart attack laughing so hard at him. Like, when he used to go on Howard Stern, like, I would choke laughing, dude. His stories were so weird, and like the way he would tell them, like for real life shit was happening there.
He has his own YouTube channel where he had his own show interviewing other comedians. Nobody saw that. It's awesome. I think you could. He hasn't done one in like a year, but he's got like a few seasons of it, I think.
And so I saw his podcast. Yeah, like that was pretty good.
He's one of the best guests on Stern back in the day. When Artie was on there.
Artie Lang, he's the man.
Yeah. I stopped listening to Stern when Artie tried to kill himself. I was like, yeah, I'm done.
Well, now there's like a thing where
I never really liked Howard Stern.
Howard Stern's
just annoying.
He's trying to like become. Instead of making fun of all these celebrities, he's trying to like get in the room with all these celebrities.
Yeah, he's nice to them.
You know, he's trying to, yeah.
Yeah,
he said
he's
he
like
liked.
Larry King.
He said he's a great interviewer.
Yeah, I mean he can be a good interviewer. He gets them to open up.
Yeah.
But ain't nothing was funnier than fucking Artie, dude. Like when because that was really Artie's so fucking funny, dude.
Yep.
And the drugs and the drinking and the gambling and the shit was just a shit show. But yeah, I mean, who was one of the best guests on Stern used to be Gilbert Gottfried, man. The guy was so fucking funny, and he was so racist but in a funny way, dude. Like he didn't give a shit, dude. And make fun of anybody, Jews, Asians, blacks, it didn't matter. And,
Yeah, he's
I used
not
to
allowed
tell
on the
people,
show
Gilbert,
anymore either.
I used to be like, yo, Gilbert is funny, man. And then people used to be like, Gilbert Gottfried? The hell? I'd be like, no, I mean, he's not funny. Only on Stern is he funny, like when he was a guest.
Yeah, he's got a stand-up. I never watched it.
Oh, it's horrible. Like, his stand-up is retarded. It was like when he would get on there and just go racist ape shit. It was like, fucking Jesus Christ. Even they were like, holy shit, Gilbert. Like, what? Remember he was the Aflac duck and they got him fired from that shit.
Yeah. He goes on Artie Lang's podcast now.
Yeah, I can't even watch that. Artie's like, Artie Lang's like, no, it's not even that. Like, he's like, yeah, I'm sober, and he's high as fuck. You know?
Oh, yeah,
I know,
sometimes he's on like 10 Xanax, and he can't even fucking spit a word out, right?
And, yeah, and he's talking about he's sober. Like, shut the fuck up. And I feel bad. I shouldn't feel bad. I mean, he was doing shows with like $70,000 a night.
Yeah, he's got money. He's fine.
Oh my god! I hope he still has something after that suicide shit. That sounded nuts, and he didn't work for years. Something. Anyway, yeah, Norm though. Norm, one of the greatest. Was he even funny on Saturday Night Live? Like, kind of funny, right?
Yeah, the Weekend Update was he did the best Weekend Update. I can't think of a better Weekend Update host than Norm Macdonald.
I like what's his face back in the day.
Well, and he was great on Jeopardy.
Oh yeah,
The guy,
with Burt Reynolds.
the guy who's a Republican now, Dennis Miller. Like back in the day, he used to do the update.
Yeah,
he was good at it, man.
His analogies are a little. You know, you got to read fucking Western Civilization to understand his analogies, but
yeah, now he's on Bill O'Reilly, which I don't watch. Whatever. Well, yeah, man.
Oh, man.
Shit is real, man. Shit is really real. It's really real out here. Shot show today or no? It starts tomorrow. It does.
Media days tomorrow.
We're supposed to do a shoot today or go to the range together or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's an Instagram sponsored shoot today. I guess they were all at it. I wasn't getting up that early. But
that's one thing I know just from the one time I chose Marco, or a couple times. He came down to Atlanta too, but no, dude, that guy's like, oh, I'm waking up at 5 in the morning. I'm like, motherfucker, it's 4 in the morning. We just drank a bottle of bourbon, dude. Like, what are you talking about? No, we're waking up at 5:30 to hit that floor. Like, chill out, man. You know, that was
well, considering you walked about 10 minutes at the NRA show.
Yeah, exactly.
Then you went back, took a last night, grabbed your dog, and went home.
It wasn't that necessary to wake up at 6 for him.
Last night, Marco was jamming out at 1 in the morning.
Honestly, I think that's what got me sick, was waking up like so fucking early. Like, it was not necessary.
Dude, fucking, I gave myself a migraine of just, I figured out later in the day, it was fucking, like, looking down the aisles. Like, everywhere you go, like, your eyes are focusing, like, far away. And I don't know, dude, I just got, like, a freaking migraine going.
Yeah, I felt so strange. And then
not eating nothing and drinking a shit ton of Mountain Dew, like, that wasn't helping me.
I went to McDonald's, like, early that morning before I met with you guys. And don't ever do this. I ordered an Egg McMuffin with, like, a fucking hash brown or whatever. And so it was a big-ass line. I got an iced coffee. That's why I really went there, was for a coffee. And when it was my turn, the guy gives me a fucking box, like an Egg McMuffin box, and a bunch of other shit. And I opened the Egg McMuffin box, and it's scrambled eggs with cheese, with no bread or nothing. Like someone ordered off menu or something like that. Like it was just eggs with cheese in the box. Like looked like shit. And I was so hungry, I was like, I just ate it. And I was like, wow. And I really didn't feel well like after that. That's why I was my position. But so
Probably because
scrambled eggs
McDonald's
with cheese.
sauce and spit in it.
Who knew? Like you could pull up a McDonald's on breakfast time and be like, you know what? I want 2 eggs sunny side up. Just throw that shit in a fucking Egg McMuffin container. You know? That's what the dude did. Like he fucking ordered eggs, and I got his eggs. Really strange. But anyway, no. But I'm saying though, like he was up. You know, he wanted to hit every fucking move. But waking up at 6 o'clock in the morning, that James Jager has put out so many SHOT Show videos before, like his tips, pro tips. You know, G-Webs too, I think at some point was saying the shit. Like, don't try to be the first person there, man. Let the fucking masses, the lambs, the sheep, let them stand online. Just show up around 11 or 12 or something. You know what I mean? Like, showing up first fucking thing with all that rush and mass of people, not really necessary unless you really have something to do. Like an appointment. But at an NRA show, I'm not going at 6 in the fucking morning, dude. Like next time, hell fucking 7 in the whatever the fuck. I'm not. No need, man. I'm gonna show up there like 12.
Yeah. I'll go whenever you're going because I'm sleeping on your couch. So I'll just.
Oh yeah, fuck yeah. You're gonna wake up with it. You're gonna look like you got attacked by a Sharpie. You're gonna be like, what are all these swastikas on my face? I can't wash them off. It's permanent Sharpie. You're not going to SHOT Show wearing
Dude,
them.
I'd fit right the fuck in.
Yeah, right. You're right. I remember being in that car with Pink and you guys, and all the masses, man, like thousands of people going into it. And I said, "Damn, look at all them racists." It was like a racist parade.
Dude, all them people standing in line for Colio Noir, like,
oh my God,
all them fucking racists.
All those VSO fanboys, man. That was the other thing that got me nauseous. Like, I was walking around and I saw VSO, and then I saw Such, and then like I saw people were like coming up and like asking VSO for autographs and shit. I was like, yo, I gotta get the fuck out of here, man.
Oh, shit. Was he wearing the aviators?
Nah, he was wearing like a fucking Affliction t-shirt or some shit. And I was like, yeah, I'm out of here, man. I can't even, man. And then Such was walking around like he was fucking Elvis Presley. I was like, oh, I gotta go.
That's hilarious. People asking for his autograph when most people back in the day would just leave the chat when he came in.
Oh, VSO? Oh, yeah. He was a trip back in my day.
Yeah.
Like, if we had a chick in the fucking thing, remember, we'd have a girl would be on the panel, he was like, what was it, Fate of Destiny one time? He was like, I want to finger pop you or something. And then she left. Or some chick showed up. And he said something crazy to her.
That was
maybe why we don't today have a lot of females.
Wife.
I ain't gonna lie, VSO's girl looks hot. I don't know if it's his girl or whatever. But whoever he's always with in the videos and shit. Good for him, man. He did his thing. He did his thing. Not sing fucking Fate of Destiny anymore.
Gun show scores today. This guy scored a fucking. The fuck is that? A Dragunov? The guy's calling it airsoft. That's fucked up. Fucked up picture.
Oh man, got to get my pants airport ready.
Where are you going off to now?
Obama signs hundreds of new executive orders to force Americans to. Guess I gotta click on this bait. Find out.
Click that bait. Click that bait.
Oh, you can. Oh, you can.
To try to jam his leftist agenda down our throats as much as possible. That's what I fucking clicked for. Let's see what these things are.
Does it actually? Yeah, I was gonna say, does it actually say what the executive orders are?
Executive orders, like they were Tic Tacs. He's handing out executive orders like they were Tic Tacs. Obama has signed a flurry of rules that will dramatically affect millions of lives, Americans for the worse. Wet foot, dry foot. What the fuck is that? Oh, he blocked Cuban immigrants or immigration for some reason. I have no idea.
Thought he was friends with Cuba.
Right.
And since when would we be mad about that? Like, oh, the fucking leftists always excluding Cubans.
It's topsy-turvy, man. Like, every fucking article is 1984.
Don't they know the Republicans love the Cubans?
Trump will have to accept his new limits on his own power. What the fuck does that mean? Only possible to erase all of them in 6 months. Why is it impossible?
Oh man, should I go clean my gun before I leave?
What time you leave?
Should I leave that bitch dirty?
Go like food. This bitch is dirty.
I don't really clean my carry gun like every time I shoot it, so. But
Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a quick little
again, it's a Glock.
dippity do. Just a quick little dippity do. See, let me get my t-shirt rag. Oh, I gotta sort all that brass. I'll do that too when I'm done. Okay, let's see. There's bullets in here. Let's not shoot myself. Okay, no more bullets in there. That's good.
Boom, anti-Trump. Actress calls anti-Trump Hollywood bullies. The next article will be, actress can no longer find a job in Hollywood.
Where's my...
Oh yeah, fucking Megyn Kelly left Fox News.
Yeah, fuck her. She's going to NBC. Zoe Saldana. Yeah, she's hot. She's alright.
Hi.
Do. Yeah, it's not even that dirty, but what the hell?
The same age as me. I feel like we have a connection now. And I can call her.
Do. I feel dirty. I'm cleaning my CZ on my AK cleaning mat. I should rearrange the table. But I don't care that much.
Oh, looks like Nicole Kidman said the same thing.
Wiping up the feed ramp. Do.
It's not like they're pro-Trump, though. They're like just calling idiots on the left. on their own party.
I'm just waiting for your inauguration. I want to see what the fuck happens.
I think they changed something because of death threats. I'm not sure about that.
I'm hungry and I ain't got no money.
Yeah, John Lewis is a piece of shit.
Who's John Lewis?
I really think that Martin Luther King would stomp on a lot of heads if he were alive today.
John Lewis, the guy from the Senate?
Senator, yeah. From Mississippi.
I'm sorry, that dude looks like he just sleeps the whole time when he talks.
It's like a fucking Muppet. Looks like a turtle. No offense, Knives.
Hey.
No, the
Hey.
turtle's what's his face? Mitch McConnell.
Yeah.
Hey, don't be
He
regulating
looks
no
like a
turtle to
turtle.
nobody.
Oh yeah, getting it clean.
Make it shine.
I ain't going that crazy. Just wiping it down a little bit. One of these days I'm going to take it like all the way apart and clean it, but most of the time I just wipe the shit down anywhere I can reach.
Why welfare keeps poor people unmotivated and helpless. Stephen Molyneux. I know that's going to be a long one. I'll have to watch it later. Long one, but good one.
Yeah.
He's a racist too, because Filster said so. He's a white supremacist.
Who's a racist?
Filster, the holster maker, said he. Peter Molyneux? No, Stefan Molyneux is a white supremacist.
Ooh, look how dirty that was. Oh my goodness.
I even made a comment to him saying, yeah, most white supremacists say that Asians are superior in IQ.
Yeah, I've heard that evil stereotype quite a bit.
Yeah.
That's actually on the agenda of the Klan this month is Asian appreciation for all their hard work and
they're doing all the math for the KKK.
slide is clean. I am so lazy at cleaning. I figure if I kind of half-ass clean every time I shoot it, eventually, like, I'll pick like different areas to pay attention to and ignore the rest. So eventually, all of it will be good.
Why don't you just send the ghost to me and I'll fucking clean them for you?
No thanks, I'm good. Yeah, I gotta clean up this little back part someday. Part with the decocker and all that stuff, those little springs and things. You can see dirt and shit falls down in there. But
You got like air, can of air?
no. I have my face.
You have a face of air?
My face has air in it sometimes. I can make air come out of my face.
Only 2 parts. Don't forget about your ass.
All right. What's happening? Oh, DBU's gone.
Yeah. It was sad because you left to walk the dog.
Oh, well. You should know what it's like. Well, he's got kind of dogs. They're like little rat dogs. Guess he doesn't really walk those. He probably has to put them in a stroller.
I wouldn't be talking shit about Davey's dogs.
No, sir.
Well, they could probably kill my dog. I'm pretty sure he'd probably choke on him.
Little dick motherfucker.
Were you guys going shooting today, Bob? Or did that already happen?
That already happened. I was not getting up at 7 in the morning or whatever it was. Yeah, it was just like, no, I don't think so. I'll go to media day tomorrow, but yeah, I think they're all lodged over at Hawes's place now because he's got to leave, I think, this afternoon.
Oh, Recover Tactical reposted me. They have like 400 more followers than I do.
Okay, Mr. Snake, do your job. Lazy cleaning, pulling a string. Lazy cleaning, just pulling a string. That's all I ever do. Is just pull a string and then I'm done. Yeah, that looks good enough. Okay.
Yeah, those boar snakes make things a lot easier.
Put that away. I think I'm done with this. Wipe that down a little bit.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, for sure.
My fingers.
Little on here.
No.
Okay.
So I can't like everything #tactical posts because she posted a SIG 320 with a Viridian laser beam on it. All right, I like it.
That back in there. Okie dokie.
There's no video, no Instagram of this range trip today. What up with that?
What up with that, man?
Shaking on the videos.
What up with that?
Yeah, I got an idea.
It was a private range session. They really want
Uh,
to neck it.
Does this sound good? Chicken breast wrapped with bacon all the way? Twice?
Chicken breast wrapped with bacon? Hey, that sounds good.
Yeah, twice.
Yeah.
In the oven.
Sounds delicious. As long as the bacon's cooked.
Should I
And the
fry it?
chicken. As long as it's fucking well done. Oh, that's crazy.
What's crazy?
This chick covered her face in those googly eyes, different sizes, and then it recorded herself shaking her head back and forth in slow motion. It looks all weird. Looks like her face is alive and creepy.
Okay, locked and loaded. See how easy that was, guys? That's how you clean a gun. Do it after every range trip, but do it half-assed. It's the best of both worlds.
Oh, unfortunately, Instagram has stopped working. Which fucking blow me.
Oh, well, unfortunately, I'm going to fucking delete your shit then, you asshole. Okay, gun goes over there. Brass time. Ooh, liquid gold.
Are you swimming in it?
I'm about to be.
Is that DuckTales?
Just
No.
like Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I hate how this little pouch, though, in my bag is all filled with sand from when I pick up brass up north.
Speedstress has a bigger foot than Marco. And Speedstress is like a Oompa Loompa size person.
Got some 45s. Oh, what's that little guy?
Marco's a tiny little guy. Well, short anyway.
He's chinchilling.
Bob, you're like the same height as me, so
Yeah, but I'm taller than Marco.
How tall are you, Bob?
5'8".
I'm your size.
Yep.
Ooh,
I
that's
can't
a
fight.
40. I found a 40.
5'8", 150 pounds. Been that same weight since I was 20 years old.
And a 380.
I gotta lose a few pounds. I'm like around 5'8", 5'9". I don't even remember no more.
dude, I'm
5'5".
5'8", but I think I shrunk. I think I'm shrinking. Need to go back to the chiropractor and get realigned.
Yeah, my back's fucked up.
Probably what I get to look forward to pretty soon is I'll start getting shorter as I get older.
I love going to the chiropractor. That will crack your back like nothing. Come out feeling good.
Chiropractors aren't even real doctors, man. They're just bone crushers.
I don't call them doctors. I just know that they help realign.
And so here's the thing with chiropractors, and I didn't realize this was a thing until Penn and Teller did a story on them.
Yeah.
And it's one of those things like if you're just gonna like get your back cracked or whatever, okay, they know like what they're doing or whatever. But there are some of them out there that legitimately think they can cure like other illnesses by doing chiropractic stuff.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh yeah, like people with cancer, we can align your stuff and then the healing happens. And like,
yeah,
those types of people, man, fuck them. If you're just cracking someone's back, then okay, there's probably good ones, there's probably bad ones, whatever. Like that's fine.
the chiropractor I go to does it for tips. So him and his wife, they don't even charge, but you can stick money in the box when you're coming or going.
You think that's a licensing thing so they can get around like, oh, we're not actually chiropractors, we just...
No, they have I don't know, I think they were legitimate. They have an x-ray machine and stuff, and they figure out which bones they gotta realign first and shit.
I just remember there was a commercial for a chiropractor that it was like before the movie started. You know how sometimes they have those like local commercials and shit at the movie theater? And this place, oh my god, it actually kind of pissed me off. It was just that they had like a little girl in there and they were like cracking her neck and doing all this stuff, and it's like, oh man, like that's, once you start doing that, like you just screwed that kid up, like, you know, or you could, I guess I should say, the potential to screw them up. You're not really supposed to go to a chiropractor when you're still like growing and doing stuff. Like, I don't know, it just really bugged, because I got the vibe that
different theories on that. If like Say if you had cerebral palsy or something like that, and you started going to the chiropractor, you might be able to prolong your mobility at a younger age, since nothing is getting your ligaments and joints and stuff aren't growing into the shape that your muscles are contracting them into. I think it might be advantageous, but yeah, I don't think just like those young bodybuilders, I don't think everything's for kids to be doing while they're in the middle of their growth period. You know.
I went to a first chiropractor when I was 12 because I got mad at his gym real bad. Couldn't get up.
And that's different too. That's the other thing. I don't want to be just slamming on him or whatever. Like if you get like an injury or something, it's like a rehab kind of thing.
Yeah, that's what I went through.
That's a little different too. But this looked like just, you know, like a healthy little girl getting her neck snapped and stuff. It's like, oh my God, don't be doing that.
It's unnecessary. But yeah, I had lower back problems in like when I was 18, and I went to the chiropractor for 6 months, 3 times a week at first, and then it dropped off to once a week by the end of the 6 months. I never had back problems again after that. Straighten my shit out.
Damn it, I got 9mm in my 30-06.
They measure your legs, tell you which one's longer because of which one you put more weight on all the time. And that's why you got to keep going back, because they got to align it, and then the cartilage grows back into place. And then you get into your bad habits again and fuck it up. So they got to realign it again real fast the next week, so it stays in that place. And if they do that long enough, then it'll stay. You'll stay aligned for a while, and your legs will both be the same length. Because that causes back problems too.
Still got pain in my lower back.
I used to go to a massage therapist every week just because of my fucked up shoulders after all the surgeries. Didn't seem to help though. Went for about 6 months and just went, this is costing me like a lot of money.
You just go pay Asian guy $20, got a swami, and fucking line your back.
Yeah,
Happy ending.
no.
Go to the German one and you get a crappy ending. You know what I'm saying?
Ha ha ha.
Not doing wide open space, so people actually can see what they're doing.
Yeah, isn't everything to do with the Germans kind of crappy?
A little bit. That's their thing. They like the crap.
So I got a question for you guys, because I've kind of been doing this differently. Sometimes I sort differently than others, but I'm sorting all this brass, and I got like some 45s and some 40s and all that stuff. And previously, I've just been going with like anything I don't plan to reload, I'm just dumping in the same bin. Do you think I should actually like sort them in case I ever be like, oh, you shoot 45? Well, like here's just all of my 45.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would do
then I
that
need,
just
like, way
because
more
of
bins.
OCD reasons.
Probably trade them. Probably you could trade it for ammo.
All you had
Yeah,
to
but
say
what if I
was,
just
I
be like,
have
hey,
mixed
here's-
brass. Should I separate it?
Like, here's my bin of like extra shit. Pull out whatever you want or whatever, you know?
Yeah, but
Make
if you
them sort
separate
it.
it, if you separate it then and sort it, then people are gonna go, gee, I got all this 9mm brass that I don't shoot, or I got all this 45 brass I don't shoot, and you can go, oh well, I got some of this. Did you shoot any of this stuff? And then you can just swap.
That seems like a lot of work.
Yeah, it's something to do while you're sitting in a chat, though. Your hands are I'm assuming, are not busy.
Well, you know. Wow. So I got 19 pieces of 45. Cool.
Seems like you need a 45 to start loading them and shoot them.
So I think I'm going to do like half and half. So I will sort some of this. I think I'll pull out all the 45, but then all the other random shit I'm putting back in. I think that's how I do it. Maybe I'll toss out these 30-30s because that's easy to sort out also. My buddy and my dad both have 30-30s, so I got their stuff. But this way, like the 38s and the 380s and the 40s, I'll just leave in one bin because I don't have as many of those. It's just if I happen to pick something up at the range or whatever, you know. Ooh, you're not a 45, silly goose. What are you doing over there?
Did you get any 45 gap?
I don't know. What's the difference?
Should be shorter. 45 case, but shorter.
They all look the same height.
Yeah, you're probably not going to find too many.
And I would guess people who probably have that probably are, you know, going out of their way to pick that shit back up.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta jump out for a bit. I'll try to jump back in later. See what's going on.
Later, Bob.
See you, Bob.
Go put ice on your elbow. Go get yourself a hooker. Go from something completely clean to something completely dirty.
That was very clever of you.
Yeah.
So what are these ones then? Why do I have these separate?
The new M&P slide lock is convoluted because reasons.
Okay. There's my assorted. Let's see how much 30-30 I have.
You don't mind if I dry fire practice on you, right, Knives? Damn. I missed. I missed you with my dry fire knives.
All right. I have 32 30-30s.
You should send them to Good Guy. He reloads 30-30.
I have 41 45s. I used to have a lot more, but I did trade someone who was actually like teaching me how to reload. I was using his equipment and everything. So, I did that with him. I was like, well, here's like a whole box of miscellaneous shit because you reload most stuff. So, like, I'm giving you a shit ton of free stuff. So, pull out whatever you want and I don't know, scrap whatever you don't. I don't care.
I gave my brass to some guy the other day.
430. All right.
Today I didn't have any brass. I had steel case. 7.62 by 39. Nobody wanted it. I asked everybody. I said, "You want this? You want this?" Everybody.
What, the steel?
Yeah.
I can say I pick up steel just for when I'm shooting on like my own range up north, right? Because I don't like want the ground to just get covered with shit. So I pick it up. I've been putting it in a box. I figure once I fill like a giant fucking box, then I'll have like $5 worth of steel or whatever. Let's take it to the scrapyard.
You should just build sculptures out of it instead.
Well, maybe I will.
And then they'll be like smeggy sculptures. So they'll have a little value to them.
Dude, when I went, one of the jobs I worked, we went to a recycling center, like a scrap metal place, and they had like a pallet with like a big, like the pallet with the sides going up and everything of freaking used brass, and I'm guessing that they were gonna like chop it up and melt it down and shit. And I was like, what the hell are you guys doing? Like, I saw that and just wanted to start stuffing my pockets. But I don't know, maybe that's like some reloaders rejects or something.
Yeah, who knows?
I'll keep telling myself that, but it's more than likely it's just a range that feels like, well, it's better. Oh shit, my alarm's going off. It's just easier to just get scrap prices for it and call it a day.
It's all going to get turned back into brass something anyway.
Yeah, but the fact that they're going to chop it up and melt it down and then like cast it into brass shells, like what the hell? Why bother?
I could be making I can make a tuba. Melt them all down and make a tuba.
They could make a tuba.
We'll call it the Brass for Music. Brass for Music Foundation. So kids can learn music in schools again.
So, yeah, I don't know. Like if I was a range, man, I'd make sure I sent my stuff off to a reloader. Freedom Munitions does that. But here's the thing though, they give you like scrap pricing basically. They're like, yeah, we'll give you however much money like per like 5 pounds or whatever. You put all the shit in a box and they just give you a price for it. And that's pretty much, it's just money off your order. It's just a credit. It's not like you get actual cash. So I guess I could see if a range wanted just like actual cash to be able to spend on whatever they want. I guess I could see them putting it at a scrapyard. It was pretty cool how this thing worked though. Like basically they dump all this stuff in like a big hopper and it just starts like crunching and shit. And then it goes on a bunch of conveyor belts. And it like the machines know how to like separate out all the different types. It was crazy. Of course, the first one's a big, like a big conveyor belt with a magnet on the bottom. So obviously all the steel will stick to that. And then when it gets to like the end of the conveyor belt, the stuff starts going over the side. Well, then the magnet actually like pulls back away from where the belt surface is. So then it just, all the stuff drops down and that all goes into one big bin. And then everything else that didn't, stick onto that conveyor belt keeps going. And there's a bunch of these like vibrating tables with like different sized holes and it goes along in a spiral. And I guess that's just more for size stuff. And if it's like if it's too big, it goes all the way back to the middle and that gets sent back up to the like chomper to get like chomped up some more. So that only small stuff falls through all these holes in the grating.
Yep, it's always interesting to watch how it works.
No.
I used to watch Mr. Rogers go to the Crayola factory and the graham cracker factory.
Yeah, yeah, that stuff's cool.
That was like the how it works,
Mr. McPhilly.
the precursor to how it works on Discovery or whatever fucking channel it's on.
How it's made, yeah.
How it's made.
Science Channel.
I always fucking wanted that train.
Dude, and they had a whole separate machine just for like pop cans. And holy crap, dude, this thing was like super cruncher. They would put in like truckloads of cans and like a little block of aluminum would come out. They'd like grab it with the high-low and dump it into a pile.
Yo, all these games on the PlayStation Network look whack. Nobody wants to buy Virginia. Virginia. Oh. Thought it was said Virginia for a minute there. Got excited. Single player, first person thrillers. Set in a small town with a secret. Sounds intriguing. Violence, suggestive themes. Use of drugs and alcohol. What the fuck is that? Looks like a fucking Gumby character.
Gumby on drugs.
See if I can turn my camera on and aim it.
I remember Gumby. I always fucking hated that horse.
I guess I can't. It's weird. Try to unplug it. Plug it back in, maybe.
Add to cart.
Russia Trump. Ooh, wrong CNN. Shit. Hey, Moon, where you at on the division?
I guess he's not talking to us anymore.
Be like that. Hey, Smeggy, you work today?
I'm flying today.
Oh, shit.
That's like work.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the guy. Uno. Where are you going off to, Smeggy?
Good old St. Louis.
St. Louis has barbecue, right?
I guess so. There was one place that was really good.
Are they really known for the barbecue or something else? I forget what it was.
I don't know. I mean, I think they have like their own like style of barbecue, but they're when I think of barbecue, I either think of like the South or Kansas City. There's like Memphis style or Kansas City style. Like those are the good ones. But no, this place is pretty good. It's like it was a little tiny place. You know, you go up to the window, order your food, then just go sit like wherever you feel like. And they only make so much in a day. And when we went up there, we were meeting up with a bunch of people from work, and a bunch of them were late. So the one guy just ordered like a bunch of shit because there was like they got this chalkboard. They write it down how much stuff is left, and when they were standing in line, they wrote up like only like 3, ribs left. So they're like, all right, well, let me get 3 slabs of ribs and a bunch of other stuff, and it was good.
I tried making ribs. They don't come out that good.
These ones are good. They had ribs and they had pulled pork and I don't know, some other stuff. It was good. But I'm only there for a day, and then Tuesday I'm flying to Ohio and getting picked up by the other guy I work with and working with him all week in Ohio.
Get that paper, Smanky.
Yeah. Something like that.
Are you getting any new toys this year?
Probably.
What are you looking at right now?
Sorry, I was really thirsty. I think my next purchase will be like a single stack carry gun. I'm looking at the Shield and maybe the Walther PPS, but I haven't got my hands on it yet, so I don't know if I like it yet or not. I have shot the Shield. I like that.
Call of Duty. You got Titanfall. Oh, okay.
God, I hate when I got stuff to do like in the evening. Like my whole day is spent looking at the clock, going like, how much time do I got left now? How about now? How about now? I'm leaving my house at 5:30, so I have 45 minutes left. Damn it. Moon hates us. Why does Moon hate us?
He's shaming us.
It's weird. He was talking to us before, now he's not talking to us. Wonder if his mic's not working or something.
I'll be back. I gotta go get some breakfast. I gotta go pee.
Oh, okay.